in twilight's glow. Ashes fly with secrets untold, hidden truths beneath the sky. Fates collide as darkness looms, in dark tides where hopes reside. Destinies turn like fading stars. We rise and fall with time. Echoes of the past still call. Through endless night we seek light. Winds will howl, but we stand firm. Time may move, but we endure, chasing dreams beyond the veil. Down through shadows and night, as the darkness fades to light. Through this night we find our way. We won't fade, our dreams will stay. Dreams and fears,
Okay, testing. There we go. I'm still having to set some things up. Hello, Roman. Still setting up multi-chat. I ran an update on OBS like 30 minutes. Oh, thank you. I did an update and OBS kind of reset a whole bunch of settings. So I learned my lesson a long time ago. Do not update OBS right before you stream, and then completely forgot that lesson. Okay. I don't have multi-chat, but I do... Oh, there we go. I do have multi-chat now, so we could use that. Yep, multi-chat's working fine. Alright, so... give me one sec, let me write some stuff out. I like to start off each stream, if I can remember, with a brief on exactly the 3 things that I want to try to accomplish by the end of the stream. That's the idea. Before we do that, we need to find out where my chat is. I have no clue where my chat is. OBS. It's hidden my chat somewhere. Yep, I don't know where chat is. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just do it through YouTube. But briefly, it's 3 things that I aim to accomplish. I want to make 4 animations. One of them is going to include an effect on it to do a hard knockdown on enemies that you're currently air comboing. So it'll only work when you're in the air, basically. So we're going to be making an effect with that. The second thing that I wanted to hit was something for the audio manager. So I want to make an audio manager. I'm going to make it from scratch. So we're going to be doing a couple things with how it's going to play out. Okay, nice. We're going to be doing a couple things with how it plays out. One is stuff. Okay. One is to give it a very easy API. I can just call play on it, and it'll play the audio that I pass in. So we're probably going to end up creating some kind of addressable system for all of the different music in the game. I guess maybe that might not be necessary. I'm not sure. But definitely for like sound effects, that won't be necessary. Because we'll also be able to pass play and then sound effects. So now there's a couple of things that should happen here when we do that. Let's actually... not even sure what... there we go. So a couple of things have to be passed through. One is the ability to transition sounds and transition music. Unity has a hard cap on audio sources. I think it's like 32. You can go above it, but by default, I think 32 is the cap. So once you, and even so, there's only so many audio channels, so you want to try to keep it to as few as possible. My favorite number for audio when it comes to just handling different sound effects and spatial sound, excluding any consistent background music, is 3. I prefer to have only, if ever, 3 audio sources running at the same time for different sound effects. And then +2 for the actual music. I usually use 2, one for the active playing, and then, sorry, one for the playing / outgoing, and one for the playing / incoming. Right? And these roles can be changed. So it's old and then the new one, basically. And what this will do is it creates an audio blend. That sounds pretty good, I think. All right, so those are 2 of the 3 things that we want to accomplish today. It's kind of out there, but that's why I named the video Audio Rave, or sorry, Aerial Rave. With that said, let's get this song going. OBS reset a lot of my settings, so I'm not even sure if my audio is correct anymore. But if there's a problem, just let me know in chat. It's fine. And thank you. Let me flex the animator a little. So this is, I'm gonna actually start it real quick so you can see it in action. Well, technically you saw it in action. Posted the recording. Man, that's the one thing I preferred about Godot. It's like, if I hit play in Godot, I got to actually just test out what I needed to do. It's not, hold on, busy, 19 seconds. Okay, so this is the weapon right here. This is the scythe, this is its animation. You can see that. Right, so those are the basic ground animations for the attacks. So generally, in this game, I'm going to be more than likely, I'm going to be more than likely making attacks more contextual, right? So in certain contexts, you'll be able to use this, which looks similar to the third attack, but it's not. If you it looks similar, it really does look a lot similar. Let's make sure that that's not the same attack, because they should have 2 different attacks there. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, one comes from the... No, they're both coming from the same thing. Give me a sec. Because I'm pretty sure I made a new attack for the launcher. So it would be under SO. Ability, weapon, scythe, and the launcher. Yeah, it is saw slash. So you don't need that there. What we want is the art, animation, weapon. Did I not make a new one? Yeah, there it is. Upper swing. That's what should be there. Yeah, there. I think that's it. It's a lot shorter. Alright, so let's try now. Oops, accidentally clicked off the, oh, missed him. Clicked off the screen. Okay. So, yeah, so a couple of things we want to take care of. Where is it? This probably needs to be shortened. That's... game. It's also here. That's effects. I think it's float on, no, air float. There we go. Is the stack duration? I think this can be a float. Pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. I know some stacks are integers. Right? This is what's controlling the way that we do combos. Ooh. Ah. I'm thinking maybe we make the falling a little bit faster too. But so it might look a little bit broken, just or overpowered, because of just, oh wait, something is weird here. Ah, OBS is pulling that weird situation with stuff. I'm not gonna mess with it though, because I'd have to restart OBS for it to work. But yeah, basically that's just the combo, right? I think. What the heck is going on here? That's not the combo. 1, 2, 3. Running the wrong animation. Oh, this is good. What animation is it running? No, it is. It's running the right one. It just looks... This looks like... Hold on, let's get out of his range. Ah, whoops. Hold on. I gotta remember how this works. I haven't finished designing the engage pattern yet, so... what is this? Upper swing. It's running the upper swing animation. And attack 2 is also upper swing. This should not be the upper swing animation. Why is it running upper swing? So it's a little bit weird. It's not that it's even running the wrong thing, it's just got the wrong animation on it. Upper swing. What did we put on this? Come out of this. Where is it? The ability. That's Chakram's abilities. Oh, I think we put, no. Launcher. Yeah, we did. We put upper swing. Oops. My bad. That was my bad. Heck. I could have sworn up. So upper swing wasn't the combo, launcher combo thing. So where is it? Right. Oh, it's just named launcher. Sorry. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I wasn't able to stream is I lost my voice and got super sick. So just recovering now. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's run it one more time with the actual launcher animation. It was just that I forgot to set that earlier. That's all. But you saw the whole system that we were making the last stream just led to this. I haven't added anything to this yet. So basically we just slap in an animation here, and then this will give definitions to what that animation is doing to the enemies. That's what you're seeing play out. Ooh, what just happened? What the heck is it doing? I have no clue. The animation is playing, but it's playing crazy. It's like way out there. Alright, well, that was part of the job today, right? We wanted to take a look at animation. So maybe I didn't finish the launcher animation. Maybe that's why I didn't. So let's find out. We were supposed to work on animations today, so it's entirely possible I just got too sick to finish doing the launcher animation, and so it's looking really weird. Back. Okay, we're back. So I was messing with OBS. I started doing some more stuff with Stream Elements. I had it, I just never really, I don't think I've utilized it. I basically utilized it for the multi-chat tool, if anything. But I never actually explored what it was about, and I saw some pretty cool themes and stuff. So maybe next time I'll have it all hooked in. For now, I'm still just learning it. Okay, so let's get the weapon. What the heck? Put the weapon there. So this is the weapon. This position. Oh, I think I know what. I think I was messing with stuff over here. Is this it? No. I know we turned this off because I was testing something. Let's just turn this on because usually the animations are working with this, just to make sure that everything is honky-dory there. And then we will run this scythe animation. So this is what it should have looked like. Right? This is what it should have looked like. Oh no, this is just idle. Where is it? Launcher. There it is. Yeah, okay, so we just never made it. Like, I think we were going to make it, but then maybe we didn't save. Because I feel like I did populate this a bit, so maybe I just forgot to save. Yeah, I did populate this. Well, this is a good opportunity to really think about it. So I was thinking that part of what's going to make the scythe is that it, you know, I mean, it already does some spinning, whirling stuff, right? Which I think is pretty cool for a scythe, anyway. Here we go. I think it's pretty cool for the scythe. I think what I'm going to do is, here we go. As part of the air combo, I'm going to make its attacks slower in the air. But they're also going to kind of knock the player downwards a little bit. Right? Like they're going to try to force the player to go down a bit. right? Which will then create like this weird, because of how the floating works, it's going to create this hook kind of look to it, is the goal. So when I hit them, they're going to go down, but then when the scythe comes back up in the animation, they'll float back up with the scythe for the next attack in the air combo. That's the goal. So, but before we do that, we're going to do the launcher, and I think the launcher is going to be thematic into that, right? And so we're going to do... So we're going to actually go and grab our neutral attack. Grab this, back over to launcher, do that. Okay, there. So now, I like to, so there's a rule of thumb I go by. Fast attacks, in other words, attacks that are just like light, one hit type things, not so much damage, just animation, they're fast. I try to keep that within the 20 to 30 second mark. And then attacks that are longer, or medium, are between 30 to around 45. And then long attacks are up to 1 second. Right? So with that, it can kind of give the mashers out there a kind of sensation that, hey, mashing works. And it kind of does. Okay, so first attack is going to hook around and effectively launch. It's going to be basically a very fast slash. Yeah, it's going to be super fast. One slash. Sorry. It's going to be a very fast single slash that will just hook around. It's going to have decent range. So you'll be able to knock up multiple things if they're like bunched together. Alright, let's give it a shot. Now again, I haven't made the engagement system complete yet. Right now it's like in a very lightweight version of it. The actual version, you'll be able to use tab and target the actual thing you want to focus in on. Right? Or just hold tab and unfocus. Like, I've done it so many times, it's not even worth mentioning. Alright, let's do it.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious,
like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now.
Sorry about that. Alright, so we're going to make a spike effect now. When we hit the enemy, this effect is going to be applied. So we have already an effect that when we hit the enemy, it makes them float for a bit. Now that it makes them float, it just doesn't make gravity affect them as much. Gravity is still there. There was a saying that I read a while back about gravity, and it was really early into my understanding of how physics works in game development. This guy said, "Hey, he was asking this question about how to make his character move in certain situations, and gravity was his problem. Is what he was coming down with." And the person who was responding saying, "In real life, do you just turn off gravity in order to jump?" That's what it was. He was trying to create like a jump script, and he was like, "Oh, do I need to turn off gravity in order to jump with a rigid body?" And it brought a perspective, for better or worse, that I try to operate with as much active as possible with the rigid body, if only to be able to learn the different interactions. Now I'm to the point where I don't really need everything on in order to elicit the reactions that I want. In some cases, like in this case, I've turned off rotations because I just don't need them for a 2.5D style game. If I was just using 3D models, then I would leave it on and go full in. But with a billboarded character that its orientation is completely controlled by the sprite, I don't need rigid body itself rotating. Right? Like we could have, I guess, mapped the sprite's orientation to the forward of the rigid body. That seems a bit like overkill, right? Like compare its forward to the world's forward type, or where its camera is, and it's just like, no, it didn't make sense. We just billboard and that's it. Make one script. So anyway, this should look pretty familiar to anyone who's seen me do it already. Right, so now you're going to need to override that, and basically whatever we put this on, we're going to check if here that is. Ah, that works. Oh, whoops. Oops. There we go.
We about to turn it on.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on.
So if we do already, if the thing that we hit has this effect, then we'll just tell it to stop doing that effect. Right? And then over here, we will do the... Okay, or rather, I'm gonna probably regret that later, but whatever. Okay, that should be it. So now this will stop this effect, right, on the airfloat. So let's go to airfloat real quick because there's something that I wanted to do in stop. And we actually want to do this before we call base on it. There we go. Okay, that's it. Let me see if I can at least get this thing to... No, I tried earlier. Yeah, that's not the same chat. Alright. That should be good enough. So now we just need to add it to the ability. Weapons. And it's on the spike ability. Well, first we actually we have to make the ability. We just made the script. Or rather, we have to make the effect. Okay. Create mono behavior script. We're going to be creating a scriptable object. There we go. Spike effect. There it is. So we're going to say the duration is going to be just 1 second. And the effect strength, let's give it like 15. Probably going to be a hard hit, but it'll be pretty cool. So yeah, okay, good. And oh yeah, so now we have to apply this new effect that we just made to this, right? And now we need to apply this to our weapon, or rather to the ability. There it is. We're gonna get rid of this, and we will add on hit. Like on hit. There you go. Okay, try it out now. Is there anything else that needs to be changed? This should have 0 knockup force, the spike. And I guess we can give it some knock. No. I'm gonna try. I want to see it in like a zeroed out situation. Like just hit by itself. What is it doing? Okay. What about the other aerial stuff? Alright, let's try it now. First we have to take this off. Ah. Okay, now we can do it. Oh, well, he is going up. Yeah, that's that bug that I saw before, but that's not an attack that should be done in the air. Like some of these are attacks that we just made in the air, right? But the last attack I'm not seeing. There's a quick way to find out what's going on here. What is the attack 3 in the air? It is. It's air for now. Air continue. Alright, so what attacks are we actually doing when we're in the air is the question now. Why are we doing... We somehow end up... What the heck? I'm so confused. Well, it's not doing our... Did I name these right? Air attack 2. Air attack 3. And that. So if we do this, and we're now in the air, we should only even be able to go up because it's calling air attack. So, let's take a look. What's going on here? That should be over in my debug area on the play. Oh, gosh. Sure. Layer. Okay. Alright, so let's follow the code real quick. This is not true anymore because we have a target. Okay, so then we're getting the direction. The target. And if the target is in the air, then we do this. So we're not getting here basically, and it's defaulting me back to this first attack, is what I'm reading. That's what's happening here. Right, we're somehow, what we call this, it's not happening. What's happening with is in air? Basically, we're just going to make it a little bit more sensitive. It still doesn't look like... it's regular stuff. Okay, now it's detecting it. Yeah, I can't. Where is he? I mean, as long as I keep doing knockups to him, he'll just keep going higher, right? Ah, there we go. It gets kind of tricky as you get to a certain point. Yep, and I don't know where he is. There he is. Yep, okay. Alright, so now we just need to do this real quick. First, let's clean this up. Oops. Next. So we're gonna just do this real quick. If what am I doing here? Okay, so now we can no longer continuously launch them in the air like we were just doing. Like, we just kept it comboing up until, like, we hit the trees, but we now can test out the spike ability. Right, and once we test this out, if it works, then we can move on to the audio manager. Oh, I forgot to do. We have to do this. We have to rebuild the because we made a whole bunch of new scriptable objects. I was surprised I didn't get errors a second ago. Register all. So I have an addressable system. So after I make a bunch of scriptable objects like that, I need to update it. I am impressed with how much time Unity can waste doing hold on. Like, wow. I'm not sure if there's really an excuse for a 40-second properties abilities site. Default air middle. There we go. If that long just to tell me there was going to be a problem. Gotcha. That should solve that problem. There we go. All right. That's weird. The air spike looked like the launcher. Yeah, that was the launcher. I don't know what's going on there. Let's take a look. Yeah, it is the launcher. Huh. Default spike has spike here. And the combat style has the default spike, which has spike. Well, let's see what happens here. Go up, and let's try to spike him. Okay, it is properly calling spike. But the ability that's being put on this is the launcher. Let's find out what's going on there. Right. So I think it's in the weapon handler that we take care of that. Is it? So we pre-register. Set clip. Yeah, there we go.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but this feels they come and go.
Okay, there we go.
And they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget. But you're breaking down my walls again.
Just need a list of the addresses.
Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you
I think that's the slowest part of developing in Unity. And people who just deal with the editor alone got it good. All of that loading and unloading. Okay, so what did you say? Is there a spike here? We have idle, launcher, light, middle. No, we're not adding the spike. Why not? I forgot, because I was going to set up a new version. So I realized after the fact, that's one of the things that I wanted to do, which is to get rid of this combat styles thing here and just make a big collection for just all of the abilities, then demark each one of the abilities, some of them being default, some of them not. But I decided I wanted to go into audio before I hit that refactor. But this should be fun.
Tell me why you have to seem so
Um,
Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch?
it has to be inside of the way that we're setting up the when we actually set up the ability. So it's inside of the ability manager. So let's take a look at that. Maybe because I didn't have a spike yet, I just never set up to use it. That would make sense, right? Spike manager, equipment manager, ability. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. So first we clear any default abilities that might already be stored. Get idle, launcher, yeah. No, dive attack right here. Huh. So it should work right off the bat. Alright, let's find out what's going on. We're just going to see if we're actually reaching that part of the code. Technically, yes, we are. So we are reaching this. It knows that dive attack is not empty. And so... No, we don't need this. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah, it's reading launcher from there. Okay, let's do a trace back on it. Now we want to know, now that we know that we have the wrong animation inside of something, we just need to find out what that something is. So to do that, we just get its address. It should be that it's this. This is what it should be. And over here, we've already changed it to spike. So I'm not even sure what's going on with that, but we're about to find out. Yeah. It's reading it as the default launcher? What? Combat style. Dive attack. default scythe combo. You've got me, bro. Like, you've got me beat up. Wow. I don't understand. This is literally it. There has to be something inside of the code, maybe. Like, it has to be like I did something in the past because I didn't have a spike yet and just replaced it with launcher. So I just need to find where that is. It's more than likely over here. Okay, so dive attack. Alright, so right. Yeah, here it is. This is just... I must have copy-pasted and forgot to change it or something. I don't know. Okay, so now we should be doing properly the spike. Get rid of this. Okay. So what the heck? There we go. Am I in the air still? Oh, I'm on top of him. So the problem with making it so tight is that it'll just about any type of hit up will turn it into an air combo. So I need to find out if there's a better way of handling that. If there is, I could just base it on that. But for whatever reason... Sure, whatever. Oops, what happened? Null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance. Huh. That's unexpected. What object is this? What was it trying to add? Oh, okay, I got you. I gotcha. Whenever we make one of these classes, we have to create this method also.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in changing seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again.
There we go.
And I've been counting
So what was happening is that it was trying to create a duplicate, but it couldn't because this wasn't made.
again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
I mean, that's very clearly the knockout, right? And then, okay, it works. It knocked him down. It was kind of soft, but it still knocked him down. Get up there. There we go.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken.
I'm pretty sure that's still the
I know
the
I'm
knockout.
not always strong.
No, it says it's a spike.
I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away,
I think it's just super fast. Like, my eyes are not following it.
again.
Let's make the screen bigger. Now that we know that this stuff is fine, allegedly. Oh yeah, it is definitely. That's it. That is definitely the knockup. Okay, I see. If we're at the same level, yeah, I get what's happening. So basically, the way that the code is written, as long as the enemy and I are at the same level, it will, sorry, it will treat me as trying to do a launcher. I need to actually be. Can we read it again? Yeah, so if it's in, he needs to be above me, in other words. In order, okay.
Life.
Okay, so if you're not grounded or this, we can go back to putting this back to that. Right? Then you're counting it as being in the air. So now we can get away. Let's go back to this real quick and see if we can make this better. Spike effect. So on start, we check that.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down.
There we go.
All around this empty town, I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the
That. Oh, whoops. I'm a dummy. I swear. There we go. Okay. Hopefully the final... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so that's done. So we can now launch in the air, blah blah blah. Oh, we missed. Just again. It wouldn't let me do it. Why? Knock up. I think it's doing like a constant knock up in the air or something. Now that's a knockdown. I don't know why it's doing knock ups still. Unless it's reading the enemy as being on the ground for some reason. It worked the first time, darn it. Like, why? And my character just keeps flying. Oops, there we go. So we can do the full ground combo. Boom. Then we do the launcher. And it did the whole air combo with the heavy knockback. Okay, good. We actually might have to fix that. Okay, let's fix something real quick. The launcher needs to be stronger because originally it was multiple hits, because we were using the other one. But now it needs to be, it needs to have some actual teeth to it because it's just one attack. And the knockdown is nice. There we go. Ah, there we go. I think the hitbox is just really tiny. I think probably we need to increase the hitbox. Because it's hard to tell. Well, whenever we see purple hits, there we go. But we do have the other bug that we still haven't fixed yet. But I didn't intend to fix that today. Is he up there? Huh. Well, he's not coming down. I don't think there's any way to come down from up there for him. I think I can get up there, though. Yep, we can. I guess we should push some... I didn't intend to put nav mesh links, but I guess we could put some there to let the AI know how to jump down. Okay. I think we float for too long also, so let's mitigate that a bit. So we should float for about 2 seconds with that. Right? Still feels the same. That feels better. And then the knockdown works. It's not as strong. I mean, maybe I could increase that, but I think it's time to move on to the increase this to like 30. Sorry. Nice. Keep missing that attack. I think it's just very specific. No, it's weird. It's like sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not, I think. This could actually be like one of the fighting styles later. Like hovering around your opponent and stuff like that. Now, obviously, there's going to be some stuff tied to this, like this stamina bar over here. So I'll just show it real quick. So these are the effects. There we go. So if we do something like this, and we increase the stamina cost by like 0.1, I guess. I don't know what that even looks like. Good chance to learn. It's not much. I think 0.5 is good enough. Maybe 0.25. Alright, let's work on the audio manager now. I'm satisfied with goofing around because I'll end up spending a whole ton of time just playing instead of actually building. So, okay. So this is just going to be another manager. We go here and we're going to do the component. Let's see. General. Managers, no. And create audio. Okay, so here, and we drop that, and now we're gonna need a couple of things. So let's start from the game's dev side of things. Similar to like how we have the pool parent, we're gonna want to have the audio sources. I'm trying to remember how this works. It's been over a year since I've done this. I never even got a chance to develop this in Godot, so it's not even really It's been a little bit over a year then. Alright. We had the first source, second source. And then the pool parent is going to handle pooling all of the other audio sources for us. Right? You can go back into when I developed the pool parent. I did that on stream also. Okay.
Crack it. Crack it.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
I guess we could just do it like this. Yeah, that'll take care of the null case also. So we don't need this then. Oh, guess we do need this. There we go. It's going all right. I just finished making the animations. I got the spikes to go. I mean, I don't know if you saw it, but basically I got the air combo working, and then you can do like right click and it contextualizes the different attacks. So if I right click on the ground, it'll launch them into the air. If I right click while I'm in the air, it'll send them, it'll do a spike and send them to the ground. Actually, that's a smarter way of handling it. Hold on one second. Why did I do it this way? I don't care if this reads it in the air. Am I grounded? Okay. But if I am not grounded, then we can do the spike. If we do this, if we are grounded, then we can do the launcher. Done. Sometimes just saying things helps. How are you doing, by the way? I think you get lunch and stuff like that at this point, right? Holy cow, it's only been an hour. Wow! I feel super productive right now. It's only been like an hour. Let me keep it going. Audio manager. So now I'm going to work on an audio manager just to fade in and fade out music, and also it's going to. There's three main points that I'm going to get to with this. One is accessibility, the other one is music, and the last one is sound effects. So right now I'm handling music. I'm going to take a step back from it and then handle the, after this, take a step back, handle accessing it, and then finish it off with the sound effects. And that'll blend into different things like my on-hit effects, which will include like when the weapon hits stuff, you get different sounds, and so on. Like, you know, all of that good stuff. But to get there, we need to get the audio manager set up. Sorry. Be specific about it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Probably be moved. So now, let's do this. But we have to do a coroutine for this. we'll do it this way. No, we have to do it this way. My brain. I ate lunch. Nice questioning yourself, always great. I ate lunch and got cake. Yeah, I mean, Cuphead will do that to you, man. Like, you were... It was fun watching you play it, put it that way. But... Oh, did you get to see the air combos, though? My chat's kind of messed up, because it's supposed to overlay, but it's not overlaying with my screen. So, well, not the screen that you see. On my screen, on my side, this chat is supposed to stay up. But I have to... I don't know, OBS. I wonder if I just close chat and then open it again, will it? Because that's what it... I think that's what I had to do last time for it to overlay properly. Okay. I'm gonna just close this and... Oh. Maybe I know what it is. I know I can do it without think you need to turn off and then on the OBS's gosh, I have to remember where that is. You have to turn off and on OBS's overlay for the docs. Full height doc. I think it's under view. Yeah, just have to turn that off and then turn this back on. There we go. Yep, and now it works perfectly fine. Okay, that was it. I was afraid I was going to have to restart OBS. Okay, now I can see everything. Feels better. Cool. I saw what you sent. Oh yeah, that's right. I sent it on the inside of the Discord. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to know much about how OBS works. I just get what I need out of it. For the most part, I can't really mess with OBS too much. It's a fickle god. Do it that way. Yeah. So the last part of that was, so if you looked at when I did the video that I shared on the Discord, it was just the same attacks that I was doing on the ground I was doing in the air. So I spent the hour to make 4 new attacks, and one of them was a spike, which basically it's like in Smash Brothers when you spike somebody, just smash, hard smash, and they just go straight down to the ground. That's what it did. Now it's this, yeah, this audio manager. I'm just trying to think. This is the part where, so the idea behind it is simple. When there's different songs, like let's say like you have combat music and stuff like that, I want to transition by fading between them. So that's what I'm trying to build here. I'm just trying to think like the approach. So while you source, volume is 10 on. I'm not sure what fmod is. I'm gonna look it up. Oh. I think Unity already has something like this built in, though. I mean, not as verbose. This has got a lot of stuff. But no, I'm not planning on using this.
The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me.
Actually, we should do that over here.
Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you.
There we go.
To fight them.
Right? So first we get an audio source that's not playing. Then we set the volume to 0. We give it a clip, and then we will do start. And we'll take in the incumbent source. And these. Okay, that should give us our transition. So yeah, this is basically me just doing it myself. I wasn't sure what fmod is though, but so now this would basically make the transitions work, but we don't actually want this, right? This is just the theory right here. What we want is we're gonna need some levers, I call them. So
The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now.
fmod is a plugin for audio. It gives you a lot of controls over audio, like applying sound effects to audio clips at runtime, doing loops and transitioning. Doing loops. I'm sure it's good. I mean, I've never used it. I'm pretty sure it's good. It's just I never predicted having to use it. I'm not sure if it's a thing that I want to use right now, right? Like, I already had planned in my head that I was going to make this anyway. Maybe next time, if off stream or something, I'll give it a shot and see what it's about. But for the most part, this is already done. Like, this is just a pure transition machine right now. Of course, we're gonna have to test it, but now we're gonna go into the next part, which is to make it public, give it an accessor, right? Do we want to have access to the volume? Yeah. So this is the main problem, right? So we want to do something like this: target, float, go.
I was looking into darkness, something to hold on. Found you when you were so broken. Felt something was wrong. I think I'm in love, 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 I'm in love with you.
There we go. So now we do some public accessing. This is just my generic, like, this is something I think that you would benefit a lot from for a lot of your projects. Like, I'm seeing areas where when you're developing, I'm like, you had to stop and do other things to get around it. And what I'm seeing is that you end up doing more work because it's going to keep on coming. The issue would have just kept on coming back over and over again because you just never developed a manager for that thing, right? And I remember you said that to the effect that you didn't really like making managers anyway, but they're extremely useful for all kinds of things. Like I basically have a manager for just about everything that is going to exist inside of the scene. So if there's going to be enemies, if there's going to be combat, things like that, I want to track all of that information. So public static, play, void, play, and audio clip. And volume. Yeah, you use, yeah. So, yeah, thank you. But, I'll check it out for sure. Like, I just, you know what it is, when I already had, like, a game plan, like, I got sick, so I just spent the time, thinking on, like, a game plan for how to approach this. I really wanted to, it's been almost a year and a half, maybe, since the last time I made, an audio manager, so it's nice to refresh the mind on how to approach them. And that was the entire point, really, of a lot of this this series of videos that I'm doing now, is to just anytime in the future someone asks me how to do something, I could just point them to that video and say, yeah, this is how you do it, but if you're still confused, this is where I did it in Screen. Because when I was developing inside of Godot, the amount of repetition and questions, it was the exact same questions. A lot of it dealing with like state machine. I do use managers. I am just not used to make managers for movement combat. I can see how I could benefit from you. Yeah, I mean, simply if I showed you my manager for combat, maybe you wouldn't even get it, but it's super, like, hold on. So this is my combat manager. We have the register over here, unregister. Things can do this. They register in, unregister, whatever. But like when a new enemy comes in or leaves, or even the player, they all just register. They all get a combatant ID. And we can look them up from anywhere in the script just by using their combatant IDs. So like when we do, you see like when you have the collider, right? You do your check and you look for a tag. Instead, what I do is when I get the collider, I just pass the collider to the combat manager, and it'll give me back the actor that I collided with, right? Or the character, basically the script on that thing that I need. So with no get component or anything, it's just that all of that was already inside of the combat manager because it registered originally. Right? And then what's more, when I'm ready to pass damage, my damage system is a little bit different. I make an object for dealing damage, but that object allows me to do something like this, right? So like I'll call, I'll go here and I'll call report damage, and I'll pass through the damage that needs to be reported to the combat manager. And then over here in damage report, it'll calculate the damage based on whatever is put out, and then we'll log this damage into our queue for damage, which later on I could have like a damage log pop up and like convert this into a string, right? So you can see like did 5 damage, critical hit, whatever, things like that. And then over here we do calculate damage. Right, and now you can see the benefit of creating a damage class to handle it. Like I'm getting a ton of data from this damage class every time. And I could just do get data, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. I treat these like you would treat like a vector 3, right? Like when you create like a vector 3 every time to do vectors, you don't worry about that. So my damage is just doing that. I store who my target was, everything. All if it's a critical hit, the amount of knockback, all of that data is composed. It's composed as the damage is being pushed through, right? And of course, you saw the result is we log that damage over here, or like a report or something. Or like, but all of the calculations can be handled through here. And the unique things about different characters can be handled through here. This is my event system though. This is slightly different. This is creating events, right? Like we call populate, which is basically this. And it's going to just populate data back out. This is a different thing, but the theory is still the same. These are like, this is from my event bus, which is something else I didn't see you do. But then again, you said your game was not really, you were rushing it, so I could understand why you wouldn't make an event bus, I guess. One cool thing, and I'll show you this for the event bus, because you probably didn't see it. There's a video where I did it if you want to see like more in-depth. But event bus, this event bus, so this is something that, the reason why I'm happy to show it is, or really would want to show it is, I remember months ago trying to make this in Unity, and I couldn't get it. And it was like, it's part of a game jam that I was doing, and then I just threw it away, and that was it. So then, now I came back to it and approached it a completely different way, and got the exact result I was looking for. Where is it? And so if I could share it, it could probably help you not fall into the same trap that I fell into when I was making it the first time. This is my event bus. You can ignore this stuff. Just like, this is for like game events later on, right? Like, you know, like scenes transitioning and stuff like that. I don't need that for this. This is garbage. So these are the events, right? You're gonna say, well, these are a ton of events. Okay. And then I log all, or rather, I map all of the events to this dictionary, which is a private read-only dictionary, right? And what we're mapping is a lambda as a value. Whatever the data that we get as part of the invoke call on this is just passed in here, right? So what this is doing, it takes an enum, maps it to a lambda belongs to one of these events. It doesn't care. Okay. So this part is important. You have to do it this way. If you try to do it, if you try to make the call, it's just not going to work out. If you try to make the call externally, it's just not going to work out. You have to do it this way. So the reason why this is, I consider this the most superior way of handling this, is because we've managed now to be able to pull information of, regardless of the type, without having to use reflection. We're just tapping into the metadata for the information, which is the problem that I ran into the first time. I ended up, it's one of those traps when you're dealing with generics, dealing with broad modular approaches to types, just end up realizing you end up falling into that trap of now you have to use reflection. I don't want to use reflection because light as possible. So anyway, the 3 calls that are in this class is try disconnect, try connect, and to actually invoke an event. So really simple, really small is tough, right? It actually describes it, because it's the same process down here. But basically, we ensure that the listener, right, is valid, the one that we're trying to connect to, so it's not null. And what that looks like is something like that. Okay. Right? So whatever it is that we pass in to the try connect only needs to accept an event back. All right, and from there we can connect. Same thing with disconnect. Right? We just pass through. So in disconnect, say we already had something connected, then we can just do the same thing on disconnect by disconnect. Right? And the same process, literally identical. And outside of that, all we're doing is we just get the delegate from this, and then we do this typical delegate stuff. This one's a little bit weirder. Pretty sure you're not used to seeing delegates used like this. But basically, this is it. Right? They're both a little bit weird, but whatever. But yeah, we have to do it this way. So that's it. There we go. All right, so that's basically it. That's the event system. And so we go back to my combat manager. That's basically what you just see me like. I think of it like as if I'm writing an essay. Every time I'm dealing damage, I'm just writing in all of the information, different events, and as I'm going along. So now inside of like my effects and stuff like that, I can check like right here. I can pass in. I can make the event listener, and then on stop, we disconnect and whatever. But we know that we're going to be getting some type of information. My event key, get those information from it using get data. Right? And when we add the data to the event, we don't care what data we're adding to the event. The event will take any data to it. All we care about, like if we go back over here, where is it? Yeah, so like if we go here, you'll see I'm just adding data. It doesn't know. This is an integer. This is an object. This is a boolean, things like that. It doesn't care. It'll just take anything. But we need to specify what it is when we try to take it back out. That's all. That is way more modular. I still have a lot to learn. Thanks for sharing it, everyone of your stream, like and I. Okay. I'm glad if it helps with just like approaching this stuff. It's a little bit of typing, but once it's done, these systems make. Again, I've said this a few times on these streams. I could easily have just used my old code, but I wanted to approach this to try to make this stuff the best versions it could do, and I figured might as well I stream it at the same time so others can take this. But I've seen other people. I was on another stream, I'm forgetting his name now, but so this guy was using, I think I would probably shoot myself in the foot before I tried doing what he was doing, because not for nothing my brain goes numb. Sorry, my brain goes numb when I'm like thinking about why he was doing the things he was doing. When I develop a state machine later on, if I do, I might have to, but there's going to be some enum usage, maybe, in the state machine, probably. But he was doing a state machine using enums, but he was doing it through bitwise. And even though this is a convention, I've always looked at that and said, why would you do things that way? And in his case, he has to do it that way because he's multi-threading, right? My event system, or sorry, my my state machine likely wouldn't be good for multi-threading. I'm not sure if it will be safe because a lot of it happens based on events. I'd have to like run it through. I always say, I always talk down about my stuff, but sometimes it might not be the case, right? I think it's just, if I think about it, it depends on how we implement multi-threading. I'd have to really, like, when I start building it out, I'll be able to tell. But I usually, what I do is that I make the state machine, I make the events, and then I subscribe functionality to those events inside of the state. So when you enter the state already has a list of events that are there, and will be fired off based on the state's manager. And the state manager can have frames, fixed frames, whatever. But as it's running this on all of the state machines within that state, it will execute the state machine itself. Sorry, will execute on the code that is subscribed to that. So you can have multiple things happening that are sharing multiple states. which is something Bitwise kind of does already, right? But the thing is with Bitwise is like the language attached to it is just like confusing as hell. Like if I remember, this is off the top of the head.
Connect the dots straight to the start of intoxicating warmth.
Weird. I think I have to save. There we go. That's weird. Not coming up. Where is it? Audio manager. Oh, sound type. That's what it was. I mean, we could do it here. Like, it's just some weird syntax. I'm trying to get it. Like, it's been so long since I've touched Bitwise, but it's like I've seen it before, and it's like it seems to be that what this is basically trying to say is AB is going to be equal to. Let's get rid of this for right now. AB is going to be equal to if the this is one if the AB is in this state or something to that effect, right? Like whatever the current state is, if it is of these states, then basically like this. But then there's more to it. Like you're supposed to add, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's what it is. I don't have anything storing the current state. So it goes something like no. I have to brush up on my bit type, my bitwise. But when I saw him doing it, I was like, man, that's some extra steps just to be able to do this type of functionality. Right, where this will be coming back true if this object is inside of, has a state that shares these information. Or is, sorry, is one of these two states. It's always been so. Oh shoot, my microphone was off. I had a coughing. I coughed, like, just went through the roof for a second ago, so I had to mute, but I was saying stuff and then forgot. I turned it back on. But my point was that he watching him put that stuff together, it's like there's always more to learn, you know? I guess for him that's the norm. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's just like, man. You know, it's just like, well, oh darn it. What is that? The frog in the well mentality, right? So anyway, this should work now. Let's run ourselves through the logic real quick. Basically, so my philosophy with this is I want to minimize the amount of stuff that this is responsible for, right? So what does that mean? What that means is I've made this so that way later on when I make like a config for audio, I can just come to this spot right here, and that config for audio will just be multiplied into the volume. So if we have like music volume at this, we can just go to the config, right? So if I have this here, I could just do something like config dot, okay, as soon as you, me? Or actually, I think I already have it. Game settings? I could have sworn I made it already. Maybe I'm thinking of a different project. Yeah, I think it's a different project. But basically, config dot get float music volume. Right? Or we could just do config key music volume. Right? You get the pattern? It's right, and that's the idea behind it. Right, but then once that goes through, the rest of this is just controlling the volume and what plays. That's all this really cares about. It wants to make sure that it's playing, as far as the music goes, that. So I guess we have to get some music. So let's support some music into the project. I need 2 different songs. I'm pretty sure I had some music on actually I want to test out the combo before I go forward, because I made a change to it. Okay, so launcher. Hey, nice. What did you think? The hard knockdown. Missed. So the problem is that on right click, I don't have any advanced chase or anything like that going on. I think it just looks weird at that angle. That's what I think it is. One. Yeah, I think it just looks weird at the right angle. I think it is still the same.
Jack it up.
I think the knockup might be a little bit too strong, not gonna lie. Hey, we're standing on top of him. Okay. Alright, we're having too much fun. Let's import some music. So I don't know if we should make music have a music profile. Alright, let's just do it. We'll worry about that later. We're approaching that part of the game development where I'm broaching territory I haven't broached in a very long time. So I'm just like trying to put together how I would normally do this. Sure. Create folder music. Or actually name it audio. Okay. So I remember having music on this. I don't think I have to download anything. I should just have music, I think. No. I don't want to use those. Those are sound effects. That was like sound effects from a previous game jam. I don't like using stuff from my jams unless I ask the person who made them if it's okay to use it. And I didn't get a chance to ask Ilya if I could use those. And I don't think they would fit this project anyway. That's more for like space stuff. I think we're gonna have to download music because I don't remember. Oh wait, we can check here. It was a pretty big file size. Like, because the sound was stored both as an MP3 and I think it was like 700,000 KB or something like that. You know what? Let's just go download it. Yeah, let's just go download it. I think I'm wasting too much time looking. All right, man. Take it easy, and thanks for joining me.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, dripping light.
All right, I'm gonna be testing these songs. I'm gonna turn off the guest stuff and oh, there's more. No, this doesn't fit. That's throwing it back to like way back days. Try this one. Uh, uh, they do not have. Oh, there it is. I mean, these are songs their own that sound all right, right? Like if you just had like a cutscene, I guess you could play these. Okay. So they do keep it consistent, this one. All right, let's try it out. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. They keep it very consistent. I'll give them that. So that should make meshing it. Question is, do they loop though? Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to make a soundtrack, right? Pretty simple to do. We're just going to um we're going to go over here. Script. This would probably be a scriptable object, yeah. Create audio track data. Music tracks. We can call it like that, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, all right, we're gonna have to go all the way on this. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. All right, so we're gonna have to make two classes. One is gonna be for the audio file itself. The other one is going to be for the a track. Hmm. Actually, no. I want to test something out. Let's see something. What is it called? Audio. Let's call this audio playlist data. Okay. And then over here, we're going to do a public. One sec. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's import all of the audio. Unzip. Back. So apparently they did the job for us of categorizing that. Always appreciate it. Create a folder for. Maybe I should have done some scripting. Well, I did not realize it's going to take this long for it to import the audio files. Bit much. Don't hear anything. Ah, there's. Okay. Um. Okay, good. Um. So this is uh. Do this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. So it's ambient 2 and action. Two that we're going to be. The play name for this will just be uh. Next. So when we there. That should this will just create a sort of side English. This will create a kind of randomness to how the music. off, sometimes start over. 50-50 sort of. Um, Depends on the amount of music. So now instead of audio, yes we don't. No, I think we're good with click. Okay. And now let's test this in the place we test everything. First we have and let's go to the player where we test everything. So we have two music. We have one for just like regular and another for when we were about to enter combat. So handle the music. Again, just a test method. It has gonna live on hopefully. Um so do it the other way. think it was named Ambiance. What? Ah, right. That's better. I like this. Okay, so now let's go in this. What did we call it? Audio. All right. Click light work. Very light. I like and play. Playing the ambient. Play ambient. Ah, I think the other one was action. There we go. This is all again just for testing. Let's do this. Where are you? So we're gonna do this on so let's see what happens if we do this inside of update. First we'll check if we're not playing ambient. And if we're not playing ambient, this only happens targets. Will happen once. We'll toggle this. Then when we do have a target, if our distance from the target is greater than this, and then we'll start playing the ambient, which nothing should happen. But if we're less than 5 away, we are playing the ambient. I think it's fine. Update. Not have update. Guess we can just throw it in fixed update. Don't care. Don't care. Right. Hear that music transition. I think we have to like turn audio on Unity game screen. Yep, there it is. Okay. Let's push the enemy further away from me at the beginning. Oh, actually, it shouldn't even. Wait, did we forget something? I feel like we forgot something. What did we forget? I think we forgot to put, um, I think we forgot to check. Does this have no reference? Huh. What is the name of this? Ambient. Um, all right, let's make it type safe. There we go. Okay. Okay. So it knows it has two files. So it's not an issue serialization. Um, there we go. A-M-I-E-N. A-M-B. I think it's very clear that this string contains this word. So what the am I missing? Okay, how about this? That's crazy. I feel like as if, I mean, it's good to have this here. It is good to have that. Do this. feel like that might be what the problem is. I don't think so, but that's the only other place that I'm seeing. Because it's very clear that that contains it. Still nothing. So confused. All right, let's break this down. Um, okay, so we have something. So it did find something. I was right. Okay. All right. So this part is working. This part of the code is working fine. There's something happening here that is not working. Mm, oh, I just didn't do it right. Okay, hold on. Oops. There we go. So this, how it should look. Do you think that I'm convinced? There we go. Okay. Nope, did not work. Um, that's something just here, but we bumped into a different problem, so let's take care of that first. We forgot, I think. So let's follow the logic here. When we did this, the new source's volume needed to go by this. So was the transition time maybe too quick? Because we originally set the source volume over here. Go and take a look at the manager. Out of this. Fix that. So we can lower the transition speed to 10%. All right. Let's try that one more time. All right, nice. Yeah, it was just too fast before. I get. That's awesome. Like, I really like that spike because they'll bounce off of the ground and for more combo funds. Like, just being able to spike them down, boom, and then all of a sudden spike them. Like, that's a combo. What the heck? Oh, okay, yeah, that's it's like fighting. There's something going on here. I think it's because I'm like in between. Like right here. All right, well, it picked up the transition, but we need to create a buffer. Okay, that just started loud. Okay. Technically we do it here every time, but I'm so confused. So, let me get this. If msource.is playing, then we use the other source. Otherwise, that tells me that when we start, this is play up. There we go. Play on awake. Let's turn that off. Oh wait. Go. Okay, now let's try it. I think that's what I was getting weird behavior from. So now this is the one that should be playing. That should be going down. Okay, gotcha. I figured out what the problem is. It's this. I thought we were going to need it, but then I didn't do it because I was like, yeah, maybe not. All right, let's go back. What are you crying about? There we go. So now we shouldn't get that other issue. It's like a quick snap like that. Okay, I think we are going to get rid of this. We're going to rely on this over here. Unity is actually going pretty quickly right now. Not gonna lie, this is. Doesn't make sense. This should be going down. But it's trying to get its way back up to. This one is switching between ambient and for some reason. This is the one that's playing right now. Fine. This one should not be playing. First off, let's sure that we loop these. Loop needs to be turned. Okay. And let's start the volume off on both of them 0. Maybe they just need to initialize on. This one is going nuts, though. What am I missing? It means that this is getting called over and over. Is that what's happening? This part? It's every frame, so it's not actually here that the problem is. Over here in player. Right? All right, maybe we need to put this here. It might be what was causing it. Okay, there we go. Okay, is it still... Alright, looks like it's stuck. But this part is still... Okay, that's ambient. Oh. But regardless, this... Alright, so there's no coroutines running on this right now. I could control it again. But they're both playing. Yeah. Now this is a problem over here. Oh, wait. Wait. What did we put here? Put the ink. So the first time this runs through, it's just going up until this hits the target value. And the second time, and then it's supposed to set... Oh. We forget to set this. Okay, got it. So the incumbent source. Now, when we call this, now this will actually have an effect. Gotcha. So we should actually do this up here. That way, if we do anything like we cancel out of this, then we're doing it the other way around. A little wonky, but that's, I think, the thing that we forgot that led to. Okay. Oh. What the? Shouldn't be. You need to put it at the bottom. That's so weird. I thought you'd have to put it at the top. Like, okay. So the initial is fine. Now let me get close enough and hit. That should be lowering its volume. Ooh, blazes on here. It is. Dark side. All right, let's do it this way. Could be. It has something to do with this part. So let's put this back over here. Then this just shot back down to zeros. Let's follow the logic again. First, we pick a source that isn't the current incumbent source. Then we check to see if the clip is not the same clip. And if it isn't, then we find the new clip. Then we do source.play. Okay. Right. Then we say so let's maybe when we do music routine, well, we restart the coroutine and then we go here. So now the source, the incumbent source, new source, this one we just grab from target volume is whatever we immediately reset the new incumbent source. And then we go into this while loop. So then from here, check the new source's volume. As long as it is less than the target volume, we'll keep doing this. Right? Or source doesn't equal null as long as the source volume is greater than 0. Actually, we don't need to right here. Oh, whoops. There we go. That would solve that problem. Autocomplete, man. It works like 99% of the time. Can't complain. Alright. So long as the player script isn't going to keep triggering like that, it should now transition properly. The action should be getting lower, but it's going higher. Okay. One of these should always be going lower. But they're both going higher, right? Yeah, oh wow. That was a heck of a dash. Did it at least pick that up? I have no clue what's going on here. I do know that at least it's not doing craziness. But this should be going down. Oh, oops. That would help. There we go. That should now fix it. Autocomplete. Love a thing. And copy pasting. There was a little bit of copy pasta there. So for now, this magical little slider is going to be on this. We're going to actually put this on the music itself, music file. For right now, we're going to set it to, let's say, 0.5. Not sure if it's picking up on the. I don't think it's actually picking up. I don't think you guys can actually hear the music changing. I'm looking at OBS and it is not picking up on any. It might be super low. Give me 1 second. Oh no, it is. It is. Okay. I just had OBS clicked, so Unity stopped. Okay. So let's go back here real quick. As I said, I haven't actually made the phone. Okay. Sounds like the audio is working. We're going to put this transition speed to purpose here. Since now the call to play music is like this. Where is it? Player. We just call play on the file. The file itself will handle how it wants to play. Which means that we can introduce some additional properties here into the signature, such as okay. Um, okay, and now that we know that 0.5 is just a good number overall for the transition speed, we could default it to that. Get rid of this. use that. There we go. Pretty cool. I'm happy with it. We can add as much music as we want to our game. All right. Are there any questions about the approach here, or are we think we should be okay? Guess that I think that's it. We wanted to take care of 3 things. That's 2 out of the 3 things. Problem is I can't remember what the 3rd thing was. I need to make the actual engagement system. It's kind of I really love that knockdown. Like that whole spike them into the ground and then they bounce right back up is pretty unfortunate that it's not consistent. Like there's just something weird going on there. You have to figure out what's going on. Like see that should have worked. This might maybe I can spend some time to debug that, I guess. I feel like that should be able to work. I'm just happy we got the I go over here and get to listen to sweet contemplative ambient. I also wanted to work on number thing over here. I wanted it to do some fancier stuff. Like it just pops in like that and all that stuff. Oh, I know this is supposed to be 1 hit. I'll get to that. Let's do that properly. How the heck is that 7 hits? That's crazy. I think the numbers are just off. Also. If I do that, that's 1 hit. And if I do this, it's 1 hit. But it's like flat, and then you get 3 hits. You know what? Let's do this. This code has been necessary for a while, so let's just do it now. Hit. Yeah. What is a script called? Damage? Ah, there it is. Hitbox. So one of the things that's really cool about Godot's setup for this, and part of what makes Godot just more optimal as a game engine, like its direction as a game engine is really good, is how it handles this. Like in Unity, everything here, like if I in so this is the Godot equivalent. Like in Godot, I would do something like this, right? But this would be meaningless in Unity. But Godot allows you to manipulate the shape and like if it's a sphere, capsule, whatever, after the fact. Unity, you kind of have to have that as a component somewhere. So now, why does that matter? Well, if we do like on trigger enter, we could actually just, because we're using layers, we know that what we're going to be hitting, like we could just put only the things that this is supposed to collide with on that layer. And so we know the exact type that we're going to be colliding with, you know? So in Unity, you have to do like get component and things like that on it. That's one thing I have to give Godot for sure. Um, anyway, I don't think I'm gonna do it on end. You know what? Let's put this part in. Makes sense. So first we check that we don't contain. And if we don't, then we'll use something. Anything else is in here. No, just do a normal. Oh gosh. Okay. Uh well, that's the IDE. There we go. Okay, that should give us an hit, preventing that multi-hit issue. A little annoying. Still did 3 hits. How are you doing? It is. It's actually. You can see it actually. I might do a different approach. So the other way that I was thinking about doing gear combos is after you've done the launcher, like it feels very fluid. The problem happens at a certain point. It's like it doesn't get good, it loses consistency. Like the effect isn't going off or something. Which doesn't make sense, right? Because the way it's set up, it doesn't care. Gotta me up. Regardless, we did get a lot accomplished. Yeah, so having I think music sounds probably want to make the sound effects. Oh, right, clips. Sound effect. This part is just because I made it as an example before to show, but um, I don't think these abilities are actually hooked in. Cost us any abilities. Here's the amount of cost. Stamina cost, say 19. We should see stamina going down. Pretty sure I had that hooked in, right? It was hooked in for magic. I don't remember if it was like I hooked it in as part of the debug. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, okay. I know what this part. I'm not gonna hook it up now, but I like. Yeah, this is it, right? No. Yeah, this is it right here. We never update the stats. We use these. That's something we can put into the ability manager. This thing. Um, do that actually. Take much. Equipment manager. There it is. Where the heck is that? Oh, there it is. Try execute weapon ability. Enhance go to now. It's a thing that was calling X. Current weapon. I don't like this, but go back to this. Ah, There we go. Now we should see stamina go. Oh, wait, no. You don't see it. Unless as it built. You have to do it over here. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, change points invokes on chain. On stat change. Yep, there we go. Nothing. Okay. So on stat change, go back to the player real quick. How we updated the okay. Okay. That should now work. to update the UI. Yep, there we go. And I can't attack you. Don't have enough stamina. That was easy to set up. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm pretty sure I've accomplished. I can't remember what the third thing was that I wanted to accomplish. Pretty productive. I'm gonna try to shoot for 2 things each. That's what I think I'm gonna do. And so that was the. I mean, we did a bunch of little things. We got the 4 animations in. We have the air combos in. I think the next thing is that we have to. Oh, and we did the audio. So the next thing that we have to do is I want to fix the way the combos work, and I have some approaches. One is the way that I'm thinking of doing it next is I'm going to use a spring force going down that's going to check where the ground is, and then give uh, the thing riding that spring height. And it's going to basically just want to stay at that height. So no matter what type of stuff we do, and then the player, can then just get the same effect on them to go to that same spring height, and then they'll engage in at that layer of combat. That's what I was thinking. I kind of like this freeform air combo stuff though. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end. All right. Thank you for joining. I hope this was informative, and I think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow for what I'm gonna do next. My thoughts, or exactly what I'm going to do next, I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to do some refactoring on the way the combos work, and then I'm going to add in some audio clips for like on hit effects, maybe some particle effects also for on hit effects. And I'm actually really thinking about like screen shake a lot too. So I want to get some feedback stuff. So I guess tomorrow's going to be a lot of feedback related things, as well as a refactor on combo system. And I need to really dig into the hits, because I think the hits, the number on the hits is. All right. That was it. Have a wonderful day.